Hello everyone, welcome back to Resident Evil Revisit, which is when we're playing through basically all the big Resident Evil games leading up to the upcoming release of Resident Evil Requiem, aka Resident Evil 9. They dropped the numbers with the 8th game, which honestly was for the best because they already couldn't actually stick to number titles. There are 3 mainline games that just don't have numbers. The reasons why are a bit complicated, and we can get into that when we get to those games, but there's not really time for that just yet. Tonight we're playing Resident Evil 2, second game in the series. For once, we can say that without it being confusing. Resident Evil 2 was the second Resident Evil game. After this, it gets more confusing with the numbers, but Resident Evil 2 is self-explanatory, sequel to Resident Evil, takes place the same year, a few months later, September, we believe. Don't think we need to drag this on any further, right? Let's just hop into the game. We're playing the Dreamcast version. We don't have a controller ready. Hold on. Literally realized as we were talking that we had unplugged our controllers and stuff because we brought them with us somewhere yesterday. Where's the USB sound? Oh, we didn't get it once. Okay, that's fine. Let's hop right into it. We're playing the Dreamcast version, not on console, sadly. We do have our Dreamcast here. We could have played it on console. Here's our Dreamcast. So why aren't we playing it on Dreamcast? Very simple. We need to open this up, clean it out, and fix it up a bit. Right now it resets itself, and we know how to fix that, we just haven't gotten around to it. Also, you hear that? Oh, and now start. Do you hear that? Yeah. This is in need of some repair. It's the old clock battery that's scrambling around in there. Probably should just get a new Dreamcast and get one that has an SD card reader, but don't have the money. In fact, our funds are not great at the moment. But yeah, let's hop into the game on emulator. Nothing wrong with that. Let's go. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. That looks very loud. Hold on. Hopefully that's better. Okay. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Options. Okay, let's see. Key config. Okay. Draw weapon, change target. That's fine. Action, dash. Not super fan of that, actually. Hold on. Can we change that? Yeah, thank you. Wait, what? Oh, okay, hold on. Status. There. Map there. Yes, thank you. Why are they black and red? Why are they Shadow the Hedgehog colored? Yeah, Should be fine. Okay. Did it save? Yes. Good. Alright. Sound, stereo, vibration. Not sure if the emulator supports it, but let's see. Exit. So this is the Dreamcast version. It has the original, has the arranged game. We're playing the original version. There are basically Resident Evil 2 is interesting. People asked which we considered the best version of Resident Evil 1 when we played that, and we said a DS version. But Resident Evil 2, it's a bit trickier, because basically Resident Evil 2, it released on the PS1, it released on Windows 95, it released on the Sega Dreamcast, it released on the GameCube. In addition to this, there's the very strange... now we're getting into the demo. The very strange GameCom version and the mobile version, the Java phone version. But out of like the regular ones, the and the Nintendo 64 version, forgot about that. The N64 version technically has unique content, but it doesn't emulate, and it's extremely expensive. So this one, we think the Dreamcast version is probably the best one out of the bunch, if you just want to play the original game. The main thing, and yes, we're going to be playing on easy because you saw how much we struggled with Resident Evil 1. We're rusty on these games. But when it comes to Resident Evil 2 on Dreamcast, it's the original game, but it's a bit higher resolution. It has shorter loadings, and yeah, it's just a nicer version of the original game, without it being like changed up much. The GameCube version is also very good though.
Resident Evil 2.
All right.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T-virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was closed thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Gotta say, audio mixing is not great. We're gonna just be quiet during the pre-rendered stuff, but we'll try.
What have we got here?
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
What a mess! What could have done this? What was that? What are these things? All right, that's far enough. Don't move! Don't move! No! What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit. I'm running out of ammo here.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There! Buckle up.
Okay. What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Look out!
Why is that zombie like Leon's twin brother?
You okay?
Still in one piece.
That maniac's gonna ram us! Station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
All right. They were parted by an unescapable destiny. This is just the beginning of their worst nightmare. Actually, fuck these. Fuck these guys. So we're actively like fixing some settings in OBS as we're playing.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
So this is already different from the remake, right? Because they moved the gun shop to later. So we haven't played through Resident Evil 2, the original, since probably like 2008, 2009, something like that. Oh, there's a lot of bullets to start with. Oh yeah, because it's easy mode, right? Oh. Even more handgun bullets? Alright, alright. you dead or just twitching? Just twitching, I suppose. But yeah, we don't have the filter on right now. Maybe we should. Hold on. Where's the settings that we used for that? Was it this one, we think? So, boom. Was that the one? No, that's not the one. That one looks terrible. Hold on. But yeah, we weren't gonna use the CRT filter because, like, there was really a good reason for it this time. Yeah, it just looks strange. Because now we have, like, the direct feed, so, like... It's a little sharp. It's, like, kind of too sharp, actually, but it also just looks strange to throw the filter on there. Because the filter that we used for Resident Evil 1, we used because it was already kind of like a blurry signal from the Saturn. So adding the CRT filter onto that actually sharpened it up a bit. And it helped, like, hide the lower quality of the capture. But since we're playing on emulator now, for the reasons we talked about earlier, easier to just let it be. Maybe we don't want map on that button, actually. That's a little awkward. We'll get used to it. Swiss made what? Swiss made lizards? No, it's a watch. The first female zombie in Resident Evil. Actually, maybe there was one in the first batch of zombies too. Now to think about it, but the first one that we get to kill. Talked about this during the Resident Evil 1 playthrough, but there are no female zombies in the entirety of that game. Even though multiple times in the game are the references to female scientists at Umbrella, which is kind of funny. But none of the women ended up becoming zombies. I possibly just got killed, but you know, it's more fun to imagine that they were just like smart enough to somehow escape. Lickers. That's subtle foreshadowing. That right there, Lickers, it foreshadows the fact that Leon's going to get really fucking drunk in this game. Did the game get stuck? Okay, there we go. Oh, more handgun. The tank top girl. If we had thought about that at the time, we could have cosplayed the tank top zombie. We were like, oh, we don't really have a good cosplay for Resident Evil 2. I mean, we didn't have a cosplay for Resident Evil 1 either because we didn't think about it. But for this one, we actually had time to plan for it. We couldn't think, we like didn't have a good one for Leon. I mean, we do have, like, we have Leon's jacket from Resident Evil 6, but that's not really appropriate for this game, you know? We'll cross that bridge when we get to that swamp. We are not looking forward to play Resident Evil 6, but yeah. The game that actually killed our love for the Resident Evil franchise for quite a while. But that's okay. We've gotten over it. Are you actually dead? Yeah, that's two blood puddles. Ooh. So this is the police station, and we just want to note, look how unceremoniously you enter this place. Like, it's not built up as like a huge place or a special set piece or anything. It's not made, like, it's just another location in the city. We've already been to a few other places. We just arrived like any of the other places. We appreciate that because they kind of like started like almost mythologizing this place in the more modern ones. Like, it is an important location, to be sure. But, like, the characters should not find it as important as the players, you know? Electronically locked. I forget if all the doors are electronically locked or if just a few. Our playthrough of Resident Evil 2's remake, we did that playthrough back in 2022? We did it leading up to the RE4 remake. That playthrough is on the YouTube channel, and it was a fun ride. We liked it a lot, actually. We like all the remakes. Our only problem with the remakes is Capcom's attitude about the remakes. The whole, oh, we don't need to re-release the original games because they have the remakes now. Like, no, fuck that. They're different games. They're different works of art. They should exist as different things you can get a hold of. They use the computer, yes. Door lock service. Okay. We have 3 inquiry buns. Not gonna use one just yet. Might regret that, but we'll see. Kind of fun that easy mode gives you like a bunch of ammo, but not like a first aid spray or something.
Oh, man. Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled. What happened? About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen. Hang in there. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
So, like, this game clearly, like, sets up itself as a sequel to the first game and, like, references the first games as, like, a clear, event that happened. And the game, like, if you didn't play it, the game will tell you what happened there, which is good. Because the remake just straight up acts as if the first game doesn't exist. Like, remake or not. It's kind of awkward, actually. Like, you never find out in the remake where the outbreak started. The game never tells you. The game doesn't make any reference to, like, the mansion incident, which is so strange. I mean, there's technically some references in the files and such, but, like, you don't have like direct confirmation like this. If you're like, if you're wondering like what started the zombie outbreak in the remake, you will just not find out, and that's very strange. And I think the reason for that is that Capcom wants to distance the RE Engine games from the rest of the games, so like they can do another remake of Resident Evil 1 eventually. So they didn't want like people to be like, oh, let's see how that story goes by playing Resident Evil 1, you know? Maybe that's just conspiracy thinking. Holy shit! Why are you all wearing the same outfit? Ow! Salt. Hey, herbs! Nothing is wrong. September 28th, night shift. George Scott. It's really funny that, like, if the uniform those zombies have is supposed to be like the standard, like, officer uniform, why the fuck was Leon, who is not on duty yet, driving to Raccoon City in, like, what is basically, like, some kind of, like, riot gear? Shit. Alright, we didn't have a quick turn yet. Hold on. There we go. Still in yellow caution. Not gonna bother healing until we're on orange. Oh, fuck off! How much health do you have? Absolutely ridiculous. Trying to like somewhat remember the layout of this place, but having only played the remake in recent memory, it's difficult. You think this is like there's a way to the outdoors from here, at least in the remake. It's locked. Club, okay. By the way, here's a fun detail about Resident Evil 2. The doors are technically lower end than the original game. So, in the original game, the doors had like 3D modeled like bevels and stuff. In this game, they're entirely flat, and all the bevels are just more detailed textures. But it looks really nice. Small key, thank you. Nothing special on the shelf. It's a magic mirror. Yeah, if you look at the door now, it looks very detailed and three-dimensional, but look now, it's entirely flat. Whereas in Resident Evil 1, that would actually have been 3D modeled, but it would have had less detail on it as a result. Diamond. Okay. Okay. Mapping this place out somewhat okay in our head so far. The door here, right? Yeah. How's their health? Orange. Yeah, time to take them. Yeah, time to take the herb. Can we hit you from here? Yes. Nice. Alright, the save. Numerical key. That's not a numerical keypad at all, Leon. You're lying. We don't know the numbers, so... It's a numerical lock, but it's certainly not a keypad. Really, you don't want to comment on anything here? Huh. There's a lack of, like, interactable points in the environment in this game. We wonder if that's because of the whole, like, them remaking the game near the end of development. Then again, most of the locations they did kind of keep in some way, so maybe not. For those who don't know, Resident Evil 2 started development basically directly after Resident Evil 1 came out, and there was an issue with the game they made that was like, it just wasn't very good, according to the developers. So what ended up happening was that they took things back to the drawing board and they reworked the game. Similar to what, like, Half-Life did around the same time. And the game that we have is the result of them, sort of in the last months of development, reworking the game. Last year of development, we should say. The game took 2 years to make. One of the most famous changes is the introduction of Claire Redfield, because originally the female character in the game was a new character named... Okay, Claire is also a new character. It was a new character named Elsa Walker. And she ended up being not in the final game. Likely as a result of them wanting to have a character that connected to the original game more closely, considering Leon did not. Personally, we think it's a shame that they never, like, brought back Elsa Walker for a new game. Cause, like, why not? Like, if you want to do, like, games that feel like old Resident Evil, and you want to do, like, the whole, like, nostalgia fodder thing, like they clearly do, why not bring back Elsa Walker and be like, hey, now you get to play as the character that you never got to play as. That could be a fun way to do it. They could have, and like it could have done it early too. They could have put her in Resident Evil Outbreak if they wanted, like, the RE2 setting, but no, they didn't. Okay. We have been everywhere we can be right now. Yes. So let's go into a room we don't think we want to go into, but we have to go into, if we remember correctly. Hello, Mata. Leona? We love Leona. He's such a good character in Puripara. Or she, if you want to go with the trans headcanon version of the character, which is, like, it's certainly, like, well supported if you want to do that. Seriously, Leona like that looks like it looks like an idol name, like with the capital A and everything. Like, if I remember correctly, this leads to a hallway we don't like. Strangely flat doors. Okay, no, this is not a hallway. Good. Police Memorandum. August 23rd, 1998. This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. The safe with a 4-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office on the 2nd floor to the Eastern office on the 1st floor. 2236. Okay. Oh, wonder what that was. Yeah, sure, wonder what that was. Let's just, for no good reason, let's go see what's in this box. Oh, a bunch of cool shit. Nice. We are gonna put away a few things here. Do we want to... No, actually, let's leave the first aid spray for now. Wait, why is there first aid spray on the wrong side of the fucking... There. Fuck the knife. Yeah, exit. Okay. The desk is locked. Will you use a small key? Yes. Tony's arms. Alright. Let's see what's behind this very flat door. Sorry, we're just gonna keep pointing it out so we ruin these doors for everyone that looks at them. Okay. Okay. So that's a liquor, which is what we actually were referring to when we looked at the liquor sign earlier. And we were just making a little joke when we said it was about something else. That is like the most annoying enemy in the game. Because they can basically one hit kill you just because they feel like it. They have fun lore though. Lore that is sadly not explored much in the games. An open close switch with a shutter. It can't be activated since the cord is out. Okay. But yeah, so anyone who watched the remake, Resident Evil 1 remake playthrough we did, will remember the Crimson Heads. When the zombies start to boil and they become fast-running red zombies. That is that is the start of a development called the something, which eventually turns them into those things. And in Resident Evil Outbreak, you actually get to fight a midpoint between a Crimson Head and a Licker. Ventilation shaft. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait, have we run out of ammo? There's no way. It's locked. Diamond. You don't have to do manual reloading. For some reason, Leon just didn't want to reload. The other times he has reloaded by himself, but that time he just didn't want to do it. The manual reloading is technically better regardless, because they don't have to waste an animation on it. Fine, let's use one. Just in case it's a liquor. Is this a save room? I feel like this is a save room. Yeah, it is. It's locked. Special kind of key is required. Okay. Oh, isn't a photo, yeah. I can develop film here. You awake to find yourself in a dark room. Were there no ink ribbons here, by the way? No, there is. They're just very well hidden. There's another, there's another floor in the remake, right? I think the stairs goes up. The stairs go up one more floor on that one. The knob turns, but the door won't budge. It seems to be sealed from the other side. Okay. Okay. Well, we know how these puzzles go by now. Oh, is it? Oh, do we not have to press? Do I have to press a button or something? No, there we go. Man, imagine putting a pushing block puzzle in your game. At least this time we should reasonably not get gassed to death because we accidentally were like a millimeter off on moving these things. Yeah, drop that Chaos Emerald. Did I crank or something? Oh. Oh, it's just a crack in the floorboards. This time as tired as you. Oh, you're tired? Have you? Oh! Motherfucker! Had a rough day or something? Because we sure have. Hey, it's the stars room. Look at that. This is Jill's desk. It's a picture of a young man. It's a good chance it's her boyfriend. Jill, we were about to say Jill is straight, but then someone's gonna be like, oh, she could be bi. Which is why we can't say that now, because people need to scrutinize our jokes. Ah, okay. Christmas diary, August 8th. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie, but the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in the town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. August 24th. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to their main Umbrella headquarters in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. Will you take the unicorn medal? Of course.
Leon!
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Okay.
I can't believe what is happening to this city.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now might look a little ridiculous. It's strange. Someone must have searched the desk. Will you take the film? Yeah, so if you search this desk, we thought it was 50 times, but it seems it was 45 times. You get a film. Oh, our inventory is full. Yeah. Okay. We need to get to a box. Bye, Claire. Bye, Claire. There we go. We did consider swapping things around and doing Claire A, Leon B this time, because we did Leon A, Claire B for the remake. Actually, is that the only way you can do it in the remake? Not sure. We decided against it in the end. Because we like the ending of Claire B more than Leon B. Hello, what's the story in this game? What are the characters called? So the story is that 3 months after the first Resident Evil, a viral outbreak has now hit the entire city. Leon, who we are playing as right now, on his first day of being a police officer in Raccoon City, arrives in a zombie-infested city. And he meets Claire Redfield, sister of Chris Redfield from the first game, who is wondering why she can't get a hold of her brother. So they arrive in the city together and are now investigating what's going on. And we have learned that basically Umbrella is up to no good again. And Chris has gone to Europe, where Umbrella's main headquarters is, to try and confront them. I remember the first day on the job. Yeah, it's why we titled the stream on YouTube for like least problematic cop career, because he didn't have any chance to do anything problematic as a cop. Alright, so I can develop film here. Well, good thing we have a reel of film. Recruit! Yeah, so if you examine the desk, Wesker's desk, 45 times, you get a reel of film with a photo of Rebecca Chambers' head photoshopped onto someone else's body in a basketball outfit. It's an Easter egg. They kept this in the remake, by the way, but they changed how you obtain it. Alright, now let's go all the way back and get the shotgun. Oh yeah, we're currently in the police station, which is the first location in Resident Evil 2. It's built up very similar to Resident Evil 1, where like you go through a few stages of locations. So the police station is basically the mansion in this game. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, the door looked more open this time, I thought, but oh well. And unlike the first game, you don't pick like one character to play as, and that's it. Instead, you pick a scenario and a B scenario. So like you insert the disc you want to start with, Leon or Claire, they're both on screen right now. And you play through one scenario, and then you switch to the other character, and you play through that character's perspective of the same scenario. Which is pretty interesting. They never did this again, by the way, but it's a really cool concept. Yeah, here they are, Leon and Claire.
I can't believe what is happening to this city.
Thank you. Bye, Claire. It's locked. A spade edge on the kill. Okay. So let's see. Can't do any more up here right now. What? Okay, so that room maybe? Sorry, we're trying to map this out in our head. Yeah, that's the only place we haven't been to, and then there we need to get to the safe as well. STARS, by the way, if you're wondering, stands for Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Wait, why did we go here? We were not supposed to go here. We're supposed to go here. Right? Yes. It's locked. Diamond. Okay. Alright, back to the main hall we go. Let's hope there's no liquors in the way. We try this door? No. A Cha-Cha-Cola. A fireplace, an oil painting hangs above it. The title is A Sacrifice to the Hellfire. It's a good thing we have a lighter in an immovable spot. Ah, another Chaos Emerald. Operation Report. September 26th, the Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured, even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed and we no longer have contact with the outside. We have decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armaments and ammunition. Chief Irons have voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies attack, he made the decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent their possible seizure. Unfortunately, the decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all ammunition caches. It has become our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. To unlock the weapon storage, as stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure all the ammunition. However, a considerable supply will still remains in the underground weapon storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access the weapon storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. One of the breakers went down during the battle, and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It has become first priority to restore the power in the power room and secure those locks. Recorder David Ford. September 27th, 1 p.m. The west barricade has been broken through and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. Recorder David Ford. Additional report. 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of an as of yet unknown creature. This creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguished characteristic is its lance-like tongue, capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. The number as well as the location remains unknown. We have tentatively named this creature the Licker and are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat. Okay. So we do like that they explain why you can find ammunition in odd places in this game. It's like, oh yeah, they did that because the police chief was worried about terrorism. Now, we don't think it's a very good explanation. We think it would have been better to go like, oh, we did it after the zombie outbreak. Fuck off. We did it after the zombie outbreak, so if you get cornered, you might have ammo available, you know? But regardless, we do applaud them for at least trying to somehow add an explanation for why you can find ammo just around fireplaces and stuff. That's more than most games will do. And to be fair, it's more than most games have to do. It's fine. You don't need to explain those things after all. We checked this door, right? Or were we busy with the liquor? Yeah, okay, the spade. Okay. a little early to save just yet. Actually, no, let's bring it just in case. Alright, let's do it just in case. We can't be too frugal with ink ribbons, because then we'll end up in the situation like we did on this new one playthrough, where suddenly we had to replay a bunch of content. So you think you use the unicorn medal here? Old fountain, something is written here. To obtain the key to open your heart, I'll wait for the young unicorn, the beautiful beast. Open your heart, it's gonna be alright. Okay. You take the precinct key? You've taken the precinct key. And just like the first game, you have to examine them to identify them. It's in the shape of a spade. Now it's a spade key. Unlike the first game, you don't get a 3D model you can manually look around on. We're guessing that's another thing that ended up being that way because of them remaking the game in the last year. Resulting in some, well, it seems mean to say cut corners, but like, resulting in them not being able to like, do everything they might have wanted to. Or maybe they just felt it was superfluous, who knows? So, the last game we played on stream was by Sweet Carol, probably our game of the year right now. And the day after we played that, they announced a new update that's gonna make it possible to replay chapters from the start. So you don't have to do a full playthrough every time you're gonna try and like go for an achievement or something. So that's nice. It's the update is already out on Steam, and they are gonna push it out to other consoles and such later. Was it in here? I think it was in here. We also got a chance to the creator of the game ended up seeing our praise for the game, so got to exchange some words with him as well. That's cool. 2236, right? I think that's the number we got. Yes. Shotgun shells. Sure thing. Police station map. Will you take it? Yes, please. Cool. So now we can see what kind of key is used in places. We have the light blue one, the spade key. So it's not going to help us in this part we're in right now. Wait, that's a yellow door. Why can't... Oh, it was locked from the other side. That was it. It was locked from the other side. Right. But yeah, back to the west side we go. Or the west wing, we should maybe say. If you're interested in replaying, if you're interested in playing the original Resident Evil 2, and you wonder like where you can do so today, the PC version is available on GOG, and the PlayStation 1 version we're pretty sure is still available on PS4 and PS5 through their PlayStation Classics library. Sadly, the GameCube version, Dreamcast version, and 64 versions are not available anywhere. crank, of course. Now we wonder, actually, has there been a Resident Evil game without a crank? Or is that a constant in the series? It's even the same icon in the inventory as the first game. Copy machine. Oh, yes, please. We say, by the way, Leon has terrible gun safety. Like, how are you running with your gun? How are you walking with your gun? This is something they changed in the remake. He walks like professionally, so to say, in that game. Outbreak doesn't have any cranks. Oh, okay. But what about the main 8 games? Do they all have cranks? 1, 2, 3 definitely does. 5 does. The rest we're unsure about right now. 0 pretty sure does. I'm gonna put the crank away because we don't even know where to use it right now. I don't remember if 4 has any cranks. I feel like you wind up a crank at some point in that game, but we're not entirely sure. Speaking of cats doing bad stuff to the apartment, Aslan fucking tipped over our computer monitor yesterday. Classic cat behavior. But yeah, we will be watching Real-Time Fandub Do No Harm together. That's at 1 AM tonight. In case anyone want to join that, I'll be on the Discord. Oh, yeah. There's a crank in 4. So 6, 7, and 8 remains. Haven't played 8, so we can't speak for that one. 7 we feel like must have a crank, but we can't like remember specific ones. 6 we just don't remember. Somehow it would be very fitting if 6 is the one that breaks the rule. You've used the spade key. This key is useless now. Discard? Yes. Cocoa soda? Is that what it says? What about the change target button? Hello? Okay, you're actually dead. Sorry about that. Wow, a long hallway. Sure hope nothing bad happens here. Door is nailed shut. It doesn't look like it can pass through air. Okay. Amazing how this vase is somehow still intact. Days of gunfights against fucking zombies, but the vases are fine. Oh, the library! Okay, hell yeah. That's where we are now. None of these books appear to be useful. Many of the books are on profiling investigation. Okay, let's see. Get how this works. A switch to slide the shelf left and right. Will you push it? No. Because you want to just slide this one first. Oh, we can't. That one's unslidable. Okay. Have you heard Dick Cheney died of Ligma? We heard Dick Cheney died. We didn't hear like what the cost was. We were just kind of like, oh, based. Mamdani winning and Cheney dying within 24 hours of each other. It's like some of the best like things to happen in America ever. So like that's good. Like within a short time span, we mean. Granted, Cheney dying isn't gonna change much in the end, but so like, yeah, but it's still nice that it happened, you know. A bronze plate with a picture on it. Okay. Okay, so this is obviously the placement of the bookshelves. So let's take a picture of that. Power switch to the shelf. Will you push it? Yes. Alright, now we can do the puzzle. So let's see. We want... This one's already placed correctly. So is the right one. But this one should be one to the right. And so should this one. Sweet! Take the bishop plug? Oh, we're already getting that? Oh damn, we thought that was much later in the game. Oh, the chess piece puzzle is such a video game puzzle. We say lovingly and hatingly at the same time. Hatingly is not a word, but we're gonna stick with that actually. Okay. Let's start by going this way. Nothing here. Oh, it's the clock tower. Just like by Sweet Carol. It seems to be broken. It won't work. Okay. It's a square hole. God damn it. We didn't bring the crank. Alright, so the crank is for the clock tower. Good to know. Liquor really just kind of like gives you a false expectation of like really powerful enemies early in the game, but it's like just one of them so far. Granted, we are playing on easy. Because we got humbled in Resident Evil 1. Emergency ladder. Will you push the button? Yes! Dark Souls shortcut! You take the small key, sure, why not? Chief Secretary's Diary A. Or maybe it's Chief Secretary's Diarrhea. April 6th, I accidentally moved one of the stone statues on the second floor when I leaned against it. When the chief found out about it, he was furious. I swear the guy nearly bit my head off, screaming at me never to touch the statue again. If it's so important, then maybe he shouldn't have put it out in the open like that. April 7th, I heard all the art pieces from the chief's collection are rare items, literally worth hundreds and thousands of dollars. I don't know which is the bigger mystery, where he finds those tacky things, or where he's getting the money to pay for them. May 10th, I wasn't surprised to see the chief come in today when yet another large picture frame in his hands. This time it was a really disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. I was appalled by the expression on the chief's face as he leered at that painting. Why anyone would consider something like that to be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. Hey, let's not kink shame, okay? Got a bad feeling about there being a save room here of all places, so we're gonna save. Oh, you take. Sure. Didn't see there was one, but yeah. Leona. Oh, we just got a big boost of viewers on the Twitch stream. Welcome to the stream. We mainly get like chat activity on the YouTube side, but you're very much welcome in the Twitch chat in the Twitch side as well. Do we get like a raid or something? No, we would have got a notification if that happened. Unless it's broken. Could have been broken. Wait, where are we now? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we think. Oh, fuck. I think we know what's coming. So, we're gonna go and check the other room first. Got a bad feeling about this. Toronto, we haven't played through this game in a very long time. In a very long time. So, yeah. Okay. Yellow caution. We can take one more hit before we need to use the green-red herbs. It's interesting to see the old school design philosophy being played that the game wants you to try and beat the game fast without saving. That's still a thing today in the Resident Evil games. I mean, these days, some of them have like kind of almost mandatory savings in between like specific key points of the game. But the whole like speedrun the game with minimal safety precautions still a thing that like they reward with special things in the modern Resident Evil games, which is kind of neat actually. Okay, so we can't get through here. Okay, hold on. No. Might be more birds here, so... Okay. Alright. Still yellow caution. That's fine. Okay. Again, not too bad. That's where we came from. Oops. Walked it slowly there in case there's going to be any more birds flying in. That's what caused the fire, huh? That's probably safe. Water pressure valves. May rupture the water tank. Oh. Why does it look like a fucking crank hole? Like it does, right? That looks like a crank hole right there. This is a square crank. Yeah. Almost snap cube. 1 AM. So that's in a little less than 2 hours. Oh shit. So used to like how long the loading times took on Sega Saturn that we kind of get surprised how fast the game expects us to be back in business. Oh. If we take the valve handle, we'll not be able to save. Special, doesn't really be used much. Okay. Oh shit! That is such a good fucking pull. That we think they only did once. They do it in this game, and that's it. Which is like good, because like they could like run that trick into the ground. We did not remember which door it was that they did that with, so that actually kind of did surprise us. Yeah, we fucking love that. Like, what a cool way to like make use of the door loading screens, you know? Is there any more doors down here? No. Guess he has sent us back into the inventory for some reason? Okay. Cool. Helicopter's complete wreck. Yeah, sure is. Should we go to the clock tower now, maybe, so we can get that done with? So we don't need to carry the crank around, I mean. Yeah, let's do that now. Oh, this is not the right way to the clock tower. Yeah. Again, we need to shell these freeway blackberry colas. They are so goddamn good. As someone who's like been mourning the lack of fun flavors of Coke, of cola in the West, you know, the only options you have is like extremely expensive import sodas. Getting like super cheap, like Lidl brand blackberry cola is like excellent, and it's like it tastes really fucking good. Like, we don't even like freeway cola normally, but this one is like actually really fucking good. Like, big recommend. We're into fun sodas. For some reason we have fucking Code Monkey stuck in our head. The song Code Monkey. We have no idea why. Where was it that we needed a crank? Was it here? Yeah. Oh, oops. There. Oh, do we just leave the crank there? Oh. Wait, really? Oh. Guess we don't need it anymore. Power source for the clock. The gears are clean. Okay. Looks like it's a switch. Will you push it? Sure. Oh, it needs a gear. Okay. Iron plate seems to be recently moved. What? Oh, wait, is there not a door there? Oh, it looked like a door. It's just a plate? Okay. Huh. Okay, so we need a gear. Actually surprised how chill this game is so far. Like, we're almost 2 hours in, and like, honestly, well, there's been a lot of like zombies to shoot. Like, we remember this game being a little more action heavy than it's been so far. Though we're complaining, we're happy to not have to like feel too overwhelmed this early on in the game. Both the helicopter and door are destroyed. Doesn't look like it's possible to get to the other side. Nice. Oh, is this where we need the red jewels? Oh, another key. Nice. A woman relief. Relief. How is that word said? Because it's the difference between like relieve as in relieving yourself and relief as in like a stone relief, like an impression. But is it still said relief? Or is it relief? Relief? Well, we have no idea. Because like it's not remotely the same word in Swedish, so we have no idea. It's a hole about the size of a fist. Yes. An armored stone statue. The stand reads, Tyrannos the Brave revives with 2 lights. Okay. Might be a good opportunity to save, actually. So far we don't have any deaths, so like maybe us saving this much is a bit silly, but you know how quickly that can change, so especially because like we don't remember this game that well. We remember it better than Resident Evil 3, which we don't remember at all, but yeah. Okay. Because we could technically leave the diamond key behind, but don't feel like it. Relief and relief are pronounced the same in English. Okay. Now we know. We thought they were, but like we just realized that we've never actually heard the art version of relief spoken. We only ever read it. Okay. Let's jam that jewel in there. God, you realize how like big these fucking jewels are? Like they're like that size. Another chess piece. Is there anything else in here? Nothing useful on the shelf. Okay. It's been neglected and is covered with dust. Okay. Yeah, the first thing we posted after Mamdani was confirmed mayor of New York, mayor-elect of New York, was literally just a alone in the dark, central dark poster promoting a game, and we said, "Congratulations, New York." And we think like probably like it probably has like no retweets or likes. We don't think anyone understood that it was even a reference to Mamdani. But like we found it funny, and that's all that matters sometimes. In fact, one of our favorite streamers, Scorpy, aka Sockpens, who played Sid in the Kingdom Hearts fan dub, among other roles, is playing Alone in the Dark 2008 tonight. Let's be real. He's probably not gonna like it much, but regardless, we're looking forward to seeing that. It's gonna be the thing we switch to the moment we finish watching Do No Harm episode 3, because obviously, like that's our game. We proudly announced ourselves as Alone in the Dark's biggest fangirl on Twitter, and no one has even like argued against us. And it's like, we think that's telling for like how not popular that series is. When you can say that about a long-running franchise, and no one even like goes, "No, that's bullshit." Okay. Oh, we could just go that way. That might actually be faster. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let me know if you ever find someone else who thinks the Lone Knight is good. We know at least one person, maybe two people, and... No, actually, we know a few. We know a few defenders of that game. Now, none of them defend it as much as we do. But that's okay. Being the biggest fan is, after all, our job, not theirs. But yeah, no, we do actually know a few people who agree with us that Lone Dark 2008 is a good game. How long have they been in your basement before saying that? We don't have a basement. Ridiculous. Basement. Keep that on the balcony. No, but it's funny. Actually, some of them are genuinely like friends we met in high school. but like we met some people online as well who have been like, no, I actually like kind of like the game. I mean, that's always the opinion. It's like they kind of like the game. It's never like, oh yeah, that game is amazing. Which is like, okay. Again, we don't mind. We love the game. We don't need anyone else to love it. But yeah. What's this? Will you take the cord? Oh, it's that. Okay, cool. Oh, hello. Hello, you sexy son of a bitch. Oh yeah, we forget. So like, can we do this? We're not sure if you can do it anywhere in the game. Hold on. No, maybe it's not good. Oh, you can talk. You can talk as much as you want when we're watching Misan. Okay, don't know how to do this. You can like shoot the camera in this game. Shit. Okay, fine. We'll finally eat this herb. No, we get that. We're also autistic after all. Ah! So obviously we knew that was gonna happen, that's why we stood there. Just wasn't sure what triggered it. We thought that it was just looking at the mirror that triggered it. Apparently it was picking up the chess piece. Okay, now I have to go to the west side again. But you can talk as much as like, but you need follow rule. What? What rule? Rule of first half tar, last half than. Oh, yeah, right. You didn't follow the rule, you said follow. God, that's... So, we rewatched, Radio TV, Solutions playing, Poetry for Neanderthals, which is a game all about that rule. Of like only speaking in single syllables. It's so fucking funny. Alright. Okay, let's see. Rule hard indeed. Yay! Close the windows. Let's see, forward. Okay. So like, as someone who don't remember this game well, we're like kind of on edge because we know a thing that will happen, and we have thought 3 times now that it's about to happen, but it hasn't happened. So, yeah. We're just a little bit on edge right now. Okay. Use the diamond key. It's useless now, yes. Once again, look how flat the door is. So, oh shit! Oh, fuck off! Oh. Oh, God fucking damn it. God. What were you all doing in here? Oh yeah, they said that they locked injured people in the evidence room. Right. They were injured. That's what they were doing. We literally already read about this. A lock is broken and can't be opened. Okay. You unlocked it. Okay. Oh, hey, we're back here. Nice. Hey, Marvin. Hey, Marvin, you okay? Oh no! Marvin turned blue. For a not very amazing reason. So, when we played the remake, we made a rule to not kill Marvin. That rule remained throughout the entirety of Leon's campaign. And we're gonna stick by that this time as well. So, don't worry. Marvin gets to live. We all like Marvin. Living is a strong word for the situation. Yeah, that's fair. At least this time Marvin isn't out in the main hall, so we're not gonna have to avoid him like every time we run back and forth throughout the rooms, like in the remake. Pretty sure that he stayed alive even like during the late game though. Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at the RPD. Aww. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have to go in there anytime again, so like keeping him alive or undead is not gonna be a problem. Alright. Yep. Okay, where are we now? Okay, well, where does this lead up here? Huh? Okay, there's gotta be a stairway down then. Because it can't go up here. That would make no sense. Or would it? Maybe it would actually make sense. Ah. We'll see. This is such a fucking Spencer Mansion looking ass hallway. Like this yellow fucking wallpaper. Like, holy shit. This is, yeah, like this is literally a fucking dog hallway, like the angle and everything. Like ridiculous. Hello. Open close, please. Oh, we need more cords? God damn it. Should have brought the cords here instead. This game reminds you of Dracula Resurrection? Oh yes, of course. Dracula Resurrection, the game that inspired every game. Keep your cold blood. What kind of tagline is that? Unprecedented quality 3D characters. Be careful about the female vampires and Dracula's henchmen. At least the back of the box accurately tell you who you will be fighting against. They don't tell you... Okay, no, they do say you're engaging in a fight against Dracula. That's not true. Okay, we need to show this actually. Hold on. So this is the this is the re-release of the game, but it's the one that we have, and it's the Nordic re-release. Here's what's pretty fun about it: the PC CD-ROM logo. Can you see that? It's a coffin. God, it does not show up well on camera at all. But yeah, they made it a coffin. But yeah, Dracula Resurrection. And don't worry, we'll be playing Dracula 2 soon enough. It's locked. A club is etched under the keyhole. Okay. Also, female vampires and Dracula's henchmen. The female vampires are also Dracula's henchmen. You could have just said henchmen, but yeah, okay. Okay, what enemy do we have here? It sounds a little too fast for a zombie, but we're not sure. Shit! The Cerberus. Oh shit! Okay. So are we in the parking lot now? No, we're still in the police station. Just in a place that doesn't have a map. Okay. Okay. Okay, these doors are much more obvious in their flatness. Okay. Might have to heal, actually. Let's leave that herb for now, because we don't know what items we might find here. Reserve power, control panel. Power can be routed to areas with insufficient power using these 5 switches. Using all the power may cause a short and cut the power supply. Okay. Switch, will you move it? Yes. Down. Okay. Up. Down. Up. First try? Hell yeah. And the trick was that you have to change between up and down for each one, but still. A police B1 map. Thank you. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, right. Now I remember what this part of the game is for. We genuinely could not remember the basement of this game at all until we saw a part of the basement on the map. Then we were like, oh wait, we know what happens there. Okay, let's just go this way. Weapon storage, electronically locked. The card reader to the left, okay. Yeah, this is the parking garage, right? Yeah. Okay. We hated the parking garage in the remake. We don't remember what it was like in the original. It looks really cool, actually. Hello.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Woman hot, lady hot. Look, Leon might be like the most like riskless, sexually unaware man in the history of like horror gaming, but doesn't mean we have to be. The handbrake is loose, but I can't move it alone. Yeah, we know. Do we have to like stay on this side? Oh, okay, that's how we do it. Ada Wong is basically just Rouge the Bat, but like Asian and human. Are you gonna say something? Are we gonna talk? No? Okay. Our headcanon, by the way, is that the reason she shot at Leon was not because she thought it was a zombie, but that she saw it was a cop, but she just missed. And then she used the whole like, oh, thought you were a zombie, as like an excuse. Okay. I think we just heard a cat, but not seeing one.
Ada, wait!
Ada, wait! Count. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That's important. That's important. 50 duplicate. Ada, wait. Count. 1. Okay. Every time Leon says Ada, wait, we're gonna have this counter go up. Not gonna have it on screen all the time, but yeah. Ada Wong, the worst spy ever. I have not seen that, no. We have seen the 808 parody, though.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
He didn't say it that time. We just realized what we think Leon sounds like in this game. Leon sounds like Weird Al Yankovic doing a serious voice. The manhole opener. We don't even need to say any more than that, because you all know exactly what we're thinking. For sure, nothing will go wrong here. See? Nothing went wrong. Can you mix blue and red? And green? Yes! Mixed herb! It's another item that they just got rid of afterwards. Interesting. Don't you have to use it one more time later? Or maybe you go up later, actually, rather than down. Please notice another manhole. Oh! The spiders are not too bad when they're big. We talked about this before. They don't trigger arachnophobia if they're like inhumanly big. That was too close to the screen. And how do you feel about coming over to visit during Raccoon Winter? Maybe. We can talk about it in a messenger chat. That could be fun. Okay, hold. Did they get rid of these spiders in Resident Evil 2 Remake? Because we don't remember them. I think we would have remembered the giant spiders. It's dead. With death spasms. But yeah, Raccoon Winter, we will be attending Raccoon Winter. We probably will not be attending Raccoon Summer next year, but we'll see. It depends on if we get tickets to Final Fantasy Fan Fest or not. Nothing here either. Hello, panel. King plug insertion, rook plug insertion, bishop plug insertion, knight plug insertion. So we need one more than the ones we have, but let's plug in the ones we have now already. This is basically the
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD. It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
And now we're playing it's Ada. A Browning HP. Picture. Picture taken fairly recently. Okay, she doesn't have her own files. Yeah, wonder how she runs. She also has no trigger safety when she's running. Or walking for that matter. Yeah. A lever to fill and drain water. Will you move it? Of course. Ah. That was a waste of time. Okay, we can go down that way, okay. She has reasonable and practical footwear. Yeah, in this game she does. That is most certainly not a consistent feature of Ada Wong's attire, but... hold on. How... what? Okay, wait, can we climb over? Yeah, okay. But say, like, this is just physically impossible. But no, you can climb over, so it's fine. Ugh, a block puzzle. Who makes a pushing block puzzle in their horror game? What if she just pulled the boxes and she's stupid? Yes. So can we talk about the obvious issue of this? You did this in Resident Evil 1 as well, but like, these would sink the moment she steps on them. Like, they're not designed to float. The moment she does that, they would like start tipping. Like, yay! Clover key. Is this a map? Looks like a map. The witch disposal map. I think they will float in the first place. That depends on what's in them and what kind of wood they're made out of, but yeah, pretty unlikely. Hey, look, a reused model from Resident Evil 1. Water pipes under construction. Okay. So there's nothing else we can do here? Oh, we see. Okay. Alright. As much as we dislike Resident Evil 6, including what it did with Ada actually, one thing we have to give Resident Evil 6 is that it probably has the best outfit for Ada in the entire series. We really like her outfit in that game. And to be fair, she's had a lot of good outfits, so like, that's actually saying quite a bit. But yeah, RE6 Ada has a really cool outfit. And she has a fucking massive crossbow. That's pretty cool too. Well, she might have gotten that in RE4 actually. Nope.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
We're up to 2. Thank you for the sub, Pera Teritavesin. Oh yeah, we were gonna put in the plugs. We don't have the fourth one, right? No. Alright. We're gonna wrap up around 12:30, 12:40, around that time. Wait, what do you mean you don't need to use this right now? Yeah. There we go. In the remake, they changed this to be more of a logic puzzle, where you actually have to like place them in certain ways. Here it's just the version of the crest puzzle from Resident Evil 1, basically. Right, green door. Green key, rather. Programming spiders here, right? They love respawning those. Oh wait, no, they don't. Okay, cool. I think it's interesting that the game asks if you want to go up and down ladders, but not stairs. They just instantly let you do that by pressing once. Okay, let's see. Should we start with just the green door here, maybe? Actually, let's go start by talking to Ben, or whatever his name was. Hi, guy.
There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
Okay, so you don't want to know about the difficulties getting through there. Okay, fine, got it. You do you. Speaking of real-time fan dubs, we're gonna be watching Kingdom Hearts in a moment. People who like got into real-time fan dub through the Sonic videos often miss some of the non-Sonic ones. We highly recommend the Resident Evil 2 one. Because they did a real-time fan dub out of Resident Evil 2's remake. It's really fucking funny. In fact, we kind of hope they do more Resident Evil games at some point, because they're really good games for like funny cutscenes, we think. Stop! Oh, come on! Hold on, I had to stop. Someone just put up a new auction for an Alone in the Dark box item. Why did that classify as box? Oh, complete in box. Okay. And it's the... Okay, yeah. Well, I'm glad we brought that herb. And yes, we will forever keep saying herb with a silent H, even though we know that's not actually how the games want you to pronounce them. As far as we're concerned, it sounds better. But these doors also... No, they're not flat. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, this looks completely legit. Oh, okay. Guess it was. Okay. Gee, well, now we look like the asshole. What? The red card key! Yay! Oh shit. Oh, now you can wake up, huh? Oh, hold on. This map confused us. Have I been there? We came from there. But we haven't been there. Okay, yeah. Alright. By the way, if they do make another remake of Resident Evil 1, as you think they will do, here's a prediction for that one. They're gonna have you play the forest section at the start of the game rather than it just being a cutscene this time. That's the prediction. Because the remakes, they don't seem to enjoy having that much cutscenes as introductions. Unless it's like disembodied from the character. Like you have the whole driver, truck driver in Resident Evil 2 remake. You have the Sadler scene, also the cult scene in Resident Evil 4 remake. Oh hey, it's the part Ada was in. Right, you can go this way but not the other, right? Fence is broken. Too small for an adult to enter. Oh! Right, that's... yeah, okay. Yeah, that's for Claire's story. So there should only be one door left to unlock in the police department, right? One there. Yeah. Oh no, two doors. One right here and one over... okay, yeah. Nothing in this locker. Nothing in this locker. Nothing in this locker. Okay. Fine. Hold on, what? We take the Magnum? You've taken the Magnum. Night Watchman's Diary. August 11th, I finally had a chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place anyway? September 5th, I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with the chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? September 9th. Thomas was a much better player than I imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. About the only thing I imagined that I could match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. He sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. September 12th, I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel it because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest since he literally looked like The Walking Dead. He insisted he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Alright. Where are we? Okay, so there, okay. All right. Now we used all the suit keys. Okay. Is that some film? Yes, okay. Oh, and there's the gear. Light the queen, the king, and the jack, then the carriage will start running. Okay. Totally messed up. Okay, let's see them. Number 11 has been etched. Okay. Number 12 has been etched. Okay. Number 13 has been etched. Okay, which order were we supposed to light them? Queen, king, and jack. Okay. We don't need to use this right now. Oh, wait. Wait? Is that not what light meant? No, okay. Huh. Can light a fire here. Oh. Are there any other ones we can light a fire? No. Alright, well, let's do it then. Seems unsafe, but fair enough. Oh, okay. Queen, king, and jack. Where was the dark room? Oh, yeah, it's there. Okay. Oh, come on. Why is her keyboard set to African? How did that happen? Oh well. Okay. Film B. Okay. Pictured in front of the Araka's tailor, regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Some repeatedly complained about severe agitation of the epidermis in addition to feelings of nausea. This happened up to the moment he lost consciousness. Pictured by R. Lambert. Wait, hold on. Oh right, yeah, you just really can't go through that door. Sorry, we just confused about the layout of the place for a moment. Okay, where are we now? Okay. Then in here. I think we've done pretty good for this first stream. A little over 3 hours in. Okay. A little over 3 hours in, and like almost entirely done with the police department. That's not too shabby, you think? Our goal is to beat each scenario under 12 hours. We can easily edit them into supercuts afterwards. That should probably not be an issue. Oops, wrong button. Yay! No. And the last plug. Nice. An old duck chute. Will you jump down? Sure, why not? Whee!
No! Get away! No!
That can't be good.
Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben!
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben!
Oh, my chest! It's burning!
What's wrong?
Good God, what was that?
Copy of mail to the chief. Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department, we have lost the mansion lab facility due to the acting of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interfering will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Only our present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. I have deposited the amount of $10,000 to the account for your services this term as per our agreement. The development of the G-Virus scheduled to replace the T-Virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board for Umbrella Incorporated. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. We have a problem. I received information informing me that the Umbrella headquarters has sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary, and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus, not even Umbrella.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada! Wait! Hey! Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Okay. We're gonna be closing out in a moment. Yeah, it's so fucking funny how we are 3 hours in and he's already said, Ada, wait! 3 times. Anyway, she's heading to Chemical Plant Zone, so... Let's see, we can go there now. Or we can go there now. Let's go here. We're gonna go save the plant. Hello, Rize. Hello, Moto. Wait, hold on. Wrong way. This way. Because we are going to insert the last chess piece. Hello, my son. Huh. Wonder what that is. That seems like a bad thing. Why can't you throw them off until they start biting you at the throat? God, this is so annoying. Okay. Yes, we do. Is the positioning wrong again? There. Yay! Hold on, we need to open a Freeway Cola Blackberry. The best soda right now. God, it's good.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere, not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
You hear the Weird Alness in his voice, by the way?
As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together, okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
It's not sugar-free. Hence why we can drink it. Filtering machine. Yeah, it's Lidl. It's Lidl exclusive. God, our hair is terrible. We need to dye it. Bleach and dye it. By the way, that boss fight we just had, that's not in the remake, right? We don't remember that in the remake. Oh. Yeah, sugar-free drinks, we like sugar-free soda and such, we can't drink that. The aspartame just like fucks with us. Like we cannot deal with it most of the time. Okay. On the first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th every month, the chemical transporter Don Weller will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On 6th and 16th every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the fourth Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of the Umbrella Incorporated, as the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high. Take every measure conceivable to guard his life. Why would it be a higher probability of attack on just like a scientist working for a pharmaceutical company? Like, I mean, we as the player understands that like he's part of the conspiracy and like is a bad guy, and like Umbrella has a bunch of like secret military groups and stuff, but like why would a sewer maintenance crew know that? Take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You will be informed of all of the potential visitors and the times they will arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman, Secretary-Chief Umbrella Headquarters. Wait, so Umbrella just tells the Sioux people, yeah, this random scientist, people are probably gonna try and kill him, so please protect them. That doesn't sound suspicious to them? Okay. Like, do the staff of pharmaceutical companies normally have to worry about getting killed? Like, we know, like, this year, this year that happened, but that was a CEO, which is, like, you know. Annette Birkin?
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
Do we count that as Ada wait? Him going, Ada! Obviously wanting her to wait. The sewer map, will you take it? Yes. Oh, he's dead. This is why Leon never showed up in another game after this. To be specific, okay, we will count if Leon just says wait though, like that. We will count that. If he tells Ada wait, we will count it. But just Ada feels a little unfair. To be fair, we don't know if he actually ever says just wait. We just know he says Ada wait a lot. Oh, this is... Oh, fuck. We thought it was a cutscene! Damn, sharpshooter.
Don't move. You're the one who's with that pup, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself.
Ada Wong.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe.
How did you know? Who are you?
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin.
What?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me.
G-virus?
It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus.
Then that must mean the creature in the police department is...
Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
GTA 6 got delayed again? What, really?
This way.
Wait, how? Wait, did it get rated to 2027?
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous within 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-virus into his own body?
The G-virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot it! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
No, he doesn't become Nemesis.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus.
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures.
And create offspring.
No.
Toxic Yuri, Toxic Yuri, Toxic Yuri!
Too bad.
No, Nemesis is not in this game. Nemesis is in Resident Evil 3. And Nemesis is a tyrant. There is a tyrant in this game as well, but we haven't met the tyrant yet. So there's a typewriter down there. Or up there? I'm not entirely sure about the perspective, actually. Hello. He's holding something. I don't need this right now. Okay, jeez, fine. It looks like some sort of book. I don't need this right now. Will you go down the ladder? Yes. So yeah, that scene is another one that we don't think is in the remake. In the remake, you don't get confirmation that it was the rats that carried the G-Virus into the city. I don't remember Ada and Annette having a confrontation either.
Ada?
I'm fine. He's fine. Dude. God, they really had to put them on like the exact locations where they're gonna actually like work to figure us. Okay. Are you poisoned? Yes, but that's okay. We have one of these. Your wife and I... you and your wife had a nice moment today? That's good to hear. You take the wolf medal? You've taken the wolf medal. Can't they, like, disappear? They disappear in Resident Evil 1. And again, they also release smaller spiders in Resident Evil 1, which is another issue. We're actually running low on handgun ammo. That's ridiculous. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Oh, that's nice. Insert a valve handle to... Oh, god damn it, we don't have the valve handle with us. Love having to go into a player. We don't remember the spiders in the remake. Don't think they were in the remake. gonna waste all our ammo on fucking spiders or all things? Oh, for fuck's sake! How the fuck are we supposed to... can't go up here, because the fan is going too fast. And the wolf medal is in that room, so... that's not it. Guess we better go get the fucking valve. Yeah, so the boss fight we had earlier with the Birkin offspring that grew big, isn't that just Birkin 1 in the remake? I feel like that's a Birkin boss fight in the remake. Could be wrong though. Been a while since we played that game. Yeah, okay. If it wasn't for a long cut, we would have reloaded a save file just to save ammo. Actually, let's eat an herb and take an herb. Whew. They should take us to Ada. Well, now we can save ammo. Oh no, that's the first death. Wait, no, that means that this is starting exactly like the Resident Evil 1 streams. Stream 1 is deathless. We die early to a reptile in Stream 2. That doesn't bode well for how this game is gonna go. That really doesn't bode well for how this game is gonna go. Okay. Did we talk about the Resident Evil 9 Deluxe Edition, by the way? Resident Evil Requiem, that's coming out in February. It's getting a Deluxe Edition like everything else does. And one of the things that's in the Deluxe Edition is exclusive files. As in these kind of text documents that Resident Evil has that you can read for lore. They're locking some of those to a higher priced Deluxe Edition. That's the point we're at now when it comes to fucking companies just carving up their games to sell them back to us at higher prices. It's incredibly gross. Can you skip the cutscene? No, we cannot.
Hands up!
That woman was... I have to talk to her.
We can skip the pre-render cutscene, we know that at least. Did they just introduce it? Was there just a new Uma Musume banner started? We just got a notification about Uma banner that we don't remember. Oh yeah! Oh, cool. Oh, I forgot the sewer map. This time we're gonna shoot all these annoying ass cockroaches. Okay, it's not worth it. And free scouts. Where? Oh, on the support cards. Okay.
Don't move. You're the one who's with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself.
Ada Wong.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-Virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe.
How did you know? Who are you?
Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-Virus. William Birkin.
What?
John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-Virus away from me.
G-Virus?
It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-Virus.
Then that must mean the creature in the police department is...
Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus.
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures.
And create offspring.
No.
We gotta do the new scout on horse game.
Too bad.
So far no SSRs. No SSRs. That's okay. Okay. Wait, no. That's not where we're going. Why wouldn't she just climb up the ladder instead of shooting the fucking crocodile? Wait, there's an alligator, actually.
Ada?
Okay. So we're gonna try and get rid of the spiders, wasting less ammo this time. Let's see, how do we need to go? There. Okay. Do we have any room for the silver medal? We don't, so fuck that one. We'll get that one later. We're just staring up in the corner and playing the game with like just the corner of our eye and squinting to try and avoid looking at the spiders. It's surprisingly working. So, you know. Do. Oh. This time we're actually gonna remember to save. Well, okay, we didn't forget last time, we decided not to, so we forgot that it was time for the alligator. Okay. Fucking silence there is so funny, by the way. Like, why didn't she like say anything to warn him? How much health do you have? That was all our magnum shots. Wait, is this not a, do you not have to like kill it? Do we just waste our ammo? We think we just wasted our ammo. Hold on. How do we exit to the title screen? Hold on.
Resident Evil 2.
Why do you have to open the visual memory twice? That's kind of strange. You once again stepped into the world of survival horror. Good luck. There's no way the boss eats that many magnum rounds if, like, they expect you to fight it. Like, there's no way. If they don't expect you to kill it, like, there's just no way. It has to be as yes, they get to the end of the room thing. Interesting. So you do have to do a certain amount of damage to it. But 8 magnum shots wasn't enough? That is ridiculous. That's like the strongest weapon in the game. So you can say, like, this is a one-hit kill boss. Like, it will always one-hit kill. So, like, the fact that you have to, like, do that much damage to it is ridiculous. It so clearly bites him, by the way, but the game pretends it doesn't. Holy fucking shit! You can't even draw the weapon fast enough to attack it? We should have just been happy with our first kill. Holy fuck. I have to wait through all the slow loading. You could save state when the fight actually starts, but it's not that bad. You're crashing out like RE1. Sure feels like it, doesn't it? No, we're having trouble because, like, the game, this boss, like, we killed the boss. But then we were like, there's no way it takes that many shots. So, like, we reloaded, but it seems it actually does take that many shots. It feels wrong. Like, it feels like it shouldn't take as many shots as it did. Like, it eats too much damage for a boss you don't get to kill. That was 8 magnum rounds and 2 shotgun blasts. The strongest weapon in the game and 2 shotgun blasts, and it wasn't enough. What the hell?
Resident Evil.
Really shouldn't have reloaded. How the fuck does it have that much health? That's more health than the final boss of Resident Evil 1. In fact, thinking about it, 8 magnum shots is probably more health than, like, the last boss of this scenario. It's like they only gave you the magnum so you can use it here. Buff for the American version, this is the European version. It's a trick kill with 1 shot. Oh, of course there is. Oh, it's missing now. Of course it does. You have to kill it like, is a trick like point blank when the mouth is open or something? Yours is totally locked, of course it is. Dumping area. Okay, let's go get dumped by Ada. Wait, what? Okay, we have to do that. That sounds badass. That sounds so badass. Don't think we've ever done that.
Resident Evil 2.
Resident Evil 2 was never the game we played through as much as Resident Evil 1. So like, there's probably a lot of stuff that we haven't like done in this game. So switch to is somewhere in the midpoint of the corridor. Interesting. See if we can find that then. Is it this panel? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Hell yeah. Our main memory of this boss fight is actually from Resident Evil, The Dark Side Chronicles.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up. That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
So maybe we misremember? We could have sworn that John wasn't Ada's boyfriend and that she was lying because she was like infiltrating Umbrella. Maybe we misremembered. Alright. How do we cross now? We automatically went up here, but like we can't rotate the bridge from here. No, but genuinely, we thought the whole thing, because we said this in Resident Evil 1 playthrough. We said, like, oh yeah, the name Ada comes up here, but it's actually not Ada from Resident Evil 2. Because the way we remembered it was that Ada and John were girlfriend and boyfriend, working at Umbrella, and then, like, because Ada Wong is infiltrating things here, she pretends to be that Ada. That's what we remembered. But we might be wrong, or maybe that's like a retcon or something. Have you seen the new friend support in Musme? Oh yeah, we did the new banner on stream earlier. Guess you weren't here then. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get it in the free temple, sadly. We did get wedding dress air groove on yesterday's free poll, though. Alright, we don't have any space right now. It's been a while, but I saw Don today and we talked after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. It really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working down here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body while we were talking. I asked if he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible request. The chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help and metal. This is what it means for the chief to serve and protect. William informed me that police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation is concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. So we have a problem. There's no way to like manually stop this one, right? Forever, like permanently stop this one, right? Ada, can you like stay here and just keep this fan stopped? That'd be really good. I have like a really bad toothache right now. Right here. Oh, there's a spider here now? Great, they're adding more spiders. Robert Bark versus Riko Kishimoto. Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. You think the fan will still be stopped? We're guessing not, but we can hope. Nope, it's going. Is it worth trying to kill everything in these games? Honestly, yes. As long as you know where, like, as long as you, like, find enough ammo for it. Because of all the back and forth backpack, I mean, these games are effectively Metroidvanias, you know? So, like, it's always nicer to know that like you've already cleared out an area, so you can just like kind of casually move back and forth. So we do actually like killing all the enemies, but there are some exceptions to that where we just will not bother. Now in the later games, like Resident Evil 4 and 5, it's more a case of if the game expects you to kill all the enemies, then yeah, do it. Otherwise, don't bother, because like there will be moments in that game where the game just kind of like throws enemies at you just to like overwhelm you, and other moments where they actually want you to like stop and take all of them out. But yeah, we never ended up commenting on the GTA delay. So GTA 6 been delayed to late November next year. We didn't even know it had a specific date enough to where that would be considered a delay, but like, honestly, we hate that. Not because like, oh, we want GTA 6 now. We don't care about GTA 6. But we're so tired of everyone talking it up all the damn time, and like, can the game just release already? Like, ugh. We don't want to spend another full year hearing about how it's gonna be the best game ever. Like, we've been so tired of it. But that means we're gonna have to go through almost all of 2026 with people still being in GTA 6 hype mode. And like, that is the worst. It also sucks for like other people, because like GTA 5 is the best-selling media product of all time. GTA 6 is, by all accounts, likely gonna be the next one. Anything that releases at all in proximity to GTA 6 is going to bomb. So like, it sucks that like multiple times now they've been like, GTA 6 is coming out here. And you just know that like hundreds of games have had their development pipeline shifted to not release alongside GTA 6. And now they're gonna have to shift that again. We would not be surprised if there are games that have been cancelled because the company was like, oh, we can't afford dragging on development further, but we also want to release when GTA 6 is coming out in early 2026. So, fuck it, let's just cut it early. That would not surprise us at all. So, yeah. And to be fair, that's not Rockstar's fault. But it's one of those things where, like, they know they do know how big their games are, and they could take that into account and not announce them, you know, ahead of time, and not put any dates out ahead of time. Especially since they are eternally going to just have it be a moneymaker regardless of when they release it. Control panel for the Skytram. Do we turn the power on? Sure. So yeah, that's our thoughts on the GTA 6 thing. Oh no! Flare gun. Needs something to ignite it. Why do these also have the cop uniforms? Is it just a designated dead guy uniform? Will you take the shotgun parts? Okay. You got the you've taken the shotgun parts. C shotgun. It sounds like combat shotgun, we think. Maybe customized shotgun, not entirely sure. But how did you come from there? We came from there. Oh shit! Some green herbs. Don't need them right now, but I can remember that they're there. And so we arrive at the what's it called? Laboratory. Who and what are Nemesis? Nemesis is a tyrant. Remember the last boss from Resident Evil 1? That's a tyrant. Tyrants are basically engineered bioweapons meant to be like the strongest of the strongest. They're meant to be like singular super soldiers. Nemesis is one of those. But one that's been tasked with a specific mission of tracking down members of STARS and killing them. And he also wears like protective armor, which other tyrants did not do before him, making him a lot more durable than other tyrants. There's a tyrant in this game as well. We thought we would have seen him by now, but guess we probably won't see him at all until the end of scenario A, and then we'll see him a lot in scenario B. And that's a guy called Mr. X. And Mr. X, in our opinion, is actually scarier than Nemesis, but that's just us. Tyrants are in general Umbrella's main kind of weapon up until, well, it's Umbrella's main kind of like super weapon, and as a result they tend to be like the big bads of most Resident Evil games before Resident Evil 4. Because Resident Evil 4 and onward kind of moved beyond Umbrella, but even then there are some exceptions. Like William Birkin in this game is not a tyrant. The main antagonist, or main antagonist is the wrong word, but like the final boss of Code Veronica is not a tyrant. If we remember correctly, tyrant, the T in T-virus actually stands for tyrant. Maybe. We've never heard that, but maybe. Mr. X also does that, though. Mr. X is also a stalker. But the big thing with Nemesis was that they randomized the encounters more, because the entire game was built around it. Funnily enough, this has changed in the remakes. So in the remakes, Mr. X acts more like Nemesis, and Nemesis acts more like Mr. X, which we think worked in the game's favor. But oh god, we were not even allowed to say that we liked the remake, but still think the original should be available, without people getting pissed off at us for daring to suggest the remake was good. People hate the Resident Evil 3 remake because it's more different than the other remakes were, which is like why we like it. Like, it actually justifies it existing.
Ada.
Good job, Ada.
Ada, can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it.
He sounds so much like Weird Al. He's unconscious. Okay. Doing this, and if that scares you, Clock Tower is the series for you if you want to get really scared. That entire series is built around that. Hello, Birkin! We didn't bring any healing items. That was a mistake. We did not realize we were about to fight Birkin. Well, that's dealt with.
Don't die on me, Ada. Come on! Wake up! Come on! Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go, save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yellow caution. Not too bad. Yeah, someone is selling the 1994 French Alone in the Dark comic on eBay. If you don't know, that's a comic that not only is pretty rare, but it has never been translated. There's no fan translation of it, and it's never been scanned either. So now we're like, can we try and like crowdfund a purchase of that to get a scan maybe? We don't know. We worry about that. Like with Sonic X, it was kind of not an issue because it was a Swedish release, so like it was less likely that people would like see that we're trying to gather funds for it and just bid themselves, you know? Because most of the people we reached out to are not Swedish, so like they would not go on the Swedish eBay and buy a Swedish DVD set, you know. But when it comes to this, it's like if we go and like, hey, here's Alone in the Dark's 1994 comic released only in France. It's never been scanned, and I would like to scan and translate it. Can we like pool in to buy it so I can do that? Because like I have access to a scanner. And like we start collecting money for it. What if someone just goes and like bids way more without informing us that they're doing it? We will just like accumulated money from people for no good reason. So we're not sure yet if we want to do that. Same thing with the Japanese novelization of Alone in the Dark. I mean, that one we want just to like have it ourselves as well, but like, yeah. Japan and Alone in the Dark is so fucking interesting. In fact, we've been considering like actually writing a video about that subject matter. Like, specifically like Japan and Alone in the Dark, because I don't think people realize how popular that series was back in the day in Japan. Like, obviously it's inspired Resident Evil. Most people know that much, but like the game had so much exclusive like write-ups and even some merchandise and content for Japan. Like we said, like the novelization of Alone in the Dark is exclusively a Japanese release, and that's just really funny, we think. Huge breaker system that regulates all the power in the lab. Okay. Oh shit, we have the card key, don't we? But we have one of the card keys. The red card key. It's in the box. Oh well. Someone had a good time. Alright, what's inside the cum door? Oh, it's snow! Our idea was funnier. But yeah, we're considering opening up a get these old Alone in the Dark stories archived fund. No idea if people would bother. Like, unlike Sonic, it's not like it has a massive fan base that we can easily interact with, but there's nothing wrong with trying, right? it's funny when people are upset about the Resident Evil 3 remake, right? Because if it was up to us, if we were the ones in charge of doing the remakes of these games, like, I mean, okay, the first thing we would say is like, well, they should make remakes. But like, you know, gun to our head, we're told we get to design the remakes, right? And we want to design them to be good, but also like, kind of, in some way represent the games well and all these things. Like, okay. So, here's what we would have done. We would have done the Resident Evil 2 remake. And then Resident Evil 3 we would have made as an expansion pack to 2. It already uses a lot of the same locales. So like, why make it a full price title? Like, we're not even sure it was a full price title when it came out, actually, in 1999. Like, we would have released it as an expansion pack for Resident Evil 2. It's like Scenario C to Scenario A and B. In fact, way back in the day when we were an active member of the VG Box Arts community, we did like imagine if they would do new remakes of these games. This was back in the 360 era, so it was long before we actually got these remakes. And that's what we did. We included 3 as part of 2. And then the new Resident Evil 3 could be Code Veronica, and like the confusion of all that stuff could finally stop. But yeah, that's just us. Yeah, we're probably gonna have. Oh no, Ada's gone. Where is Ada? Didn't even get to say Ada wait this time. We're probably thinking that this is gonna be 3 streams for Leon's scenario, and probably 3 streams for Claire's scenario as well. Because as it looks right now, we don't think we'll beat the game tonight. With the scenario tonight. We could, probably, but because it's not that much left. But honestly, we don't want to push it into a super long stream like the second Resident Evil 1 stream was, where we just ended up playing worse and worse and worse throughout the night. So maybe we will like play. We'll play for a little bit longer. But then, like, we'll round off, and then we'll beat it on Sunday night, we think, will be the next stream. And then we'll take a break from Resident Evil 2, play some other stuff, then we'll come back to Resident Evil 2, and we'll do Claire's chapter. That's the plan right now. Really? Shadow switch. Oh. Oh no! Vegetation! The plants are having revenge. Yeah, so these are plant enemies. Resident Evil don't do too much with plant enemies, at least not these days. They're really only like a big deal in this game, Code Veronica, and a little bit in Darkside Chronicles, if you recall correctly. Which, funnily enough, is the game that retells Resident Evil 2 and Code Veronica. But yeah. We think the plant enemies are really cool, and we would love to see them return as an enemy type instead of, oh, we have a new type of zombie, as they're doing again now. Secure measures in case of an emergency. In the instance of an uncontainable biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed towards the underground transport facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected among cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. Since it is top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. In Resident Evil 7, isn't the virus kind of mold? Isn't mold a type of fungus? Isn't fungus close to plants? So, that's a great question. That is a great question. We don't know the exact terminology, the exact definition of a plant. But at least in the way we were thinking about the term, which would be flora, no. Fungi would not be part of that clade. But yes, in Resident Evil 7, there is something called the mold, which is the game's version of the zombie, basically. It's not quite fungus zombies in the vein of like Last of Us, but rather a sort of a different take on it. But they're not like plants. Like when we say plants, we think flora, and mushrooms, fungi are not flora. We're pretty sure. If we're wrong about that, correct us. But we don't think they're part of flora. Temporary user registration for the culture experiment. Username, guest. Password, none. Valid for 24 hours. Oh, cool. Good to know. Thank you, Moto. Okay, yeah, so fungus is not a plant. We thought so, but we weren't sure. Because as we said, we don't actually know the definition of fungi, of plant. Because that is not our, like, that is not within our autism. That is so far removed from our autism. There we go. Oh shit. Who are you guys? Oh, you green lurkers! Lickers, not lurkers. That's bad. Oh, it is true. You did say close to plants. You didn't say that they were plants. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. These machines are all useless now. Discard? Okay. By the way, a reminder, if you haven't, you can like the video on YouTube. We'll sit like this until you've liked the video. Thank you. Oh shit. Plants. Ah! Why are you angry with us? We're not a vegetarian. We don't eat you. Okay, can we like... No, okay. Okay, that's a waste of ammo. Oh, for fuck's sake, what was that? Corals are pretty. Coral enemies can be cool as well. What game is it that has that? Is it the new Silent Hill that has that? We've definitely seen like coral enemies in some horror game recently. It looks like vaginas. Would you fuck a tree? I'd fuck a tree. Corals are animals, yeah. Fuck. Die. I don't remember those in the remake either. Guess RE2 remake changed more than we realized. Or we just have bad memory. Could be either or, honestly. Hello. Code monkey like Fritos. Code monkey like... Oh, why do we still have Code Monkey stuck in our head? We haven't even listened to it since we mentioned it last time, so like... I don't think we like pushed it further into our head or something. Like, it just keeps coming back whenever we're playing Resident Evil 2, apparently. Could it be a case of like, when we last played this game, like probably back in like 2009 or something, we listened to Code Monkey by Jonathan Colton? That might have been it. Might have been it. Our cat fucking jumped up on the top shelf above us here today. He is not allowed up there. So that wasn't fun. Thankfully we were able to like take him down like without him knocking over or anything. We were very worried for a moment because there's like a lot of things he could have knocked down there. A map of the lab is available here. Yay! No red door yet. Maybe we don't need to have the red key card with us. Let's put it away so that the game will definitely push the fucking red keycard area in our face. Sure. Code Monkey likes Tab and Mountain Dew. Code Monkey, very simple man. Big warm fuzzies. What's the next adjective there? We know the noun is heart, but like, that's Secret Heart, right? That makes sense. Oh, whatever. Code Monkey likes you. We gotta say, props to the makers of this game. The devs at Capcom. Amiya and team. Props to them for like going out of their way and like having different character models. Like before we got bandaged up, that bloody model of Leon after he gets shot. Like you only use that for like what, like 10 minutes tops, and they still put it in there. Like that's fucking disk space they made use of. Like we fucking respect that. By the way, Andrea, before I knew it, I based Maria's design on your cosplay. I didn't realize at first, but looked at the page of wait, Maria's hair looks like Andrea's cosplay wig. Nice. We're proud of that cosplay. I actually think it turned out really well. I mean, it's definitely more Booba than the actual Maria, but like, fuck it. Let's just make it like headcanon where Maria got killed 5 years later or something. Code Monkey thinks maybe manager of the right goddamn login page himself. We had that stuck in our head all night, just like last night. Code Monkey not saying out loud. Code Monkey not lazy, just proud. Or is it crazy? Just proud. Code Monkey like Frito. Oh! Super stack from me with TTRPG. Nice. Oh, speaking of, we finished our adventure in TTRPG. In TTRPG today. No, we finished the portion of the campaign we've been doing. So like we're taking a break now. It's kind of funny. Our character was like away doing things, and a fight broke out. And our character like returns. Our character was near enough to return in time for the first turn of the battle, but we're not like among the first ones that got to like do anything. So it's really funny. The battle breaks out. So many things go wrong that like multiple of our characters basically start like they're on the brink of death. Our DM is like, oh shit, I think I've killed you all. I think I've like accidentally like put you in an unwinnable situation. And we're all like, well, I guess this is where the story ends basically. Our character comes in. One turn. Not even using all her actions. Ends the entire battle. 0 casualties. Literally like spoke to the like one like the one that looked the most in charge in the enemy army with 10 orcs versus our little party, and our character like literally just like walked up to like the shaman that was like basically the one currently in charge, and was like, "Hey, we have a common enemy. It's the elves. Like, we have the thing going on. How about we just don't fight and go like murder those elves instead?" And you know, did a persuasion roll. On top of that, like, threw in a little bit of flirting and got a seduction roll in. Fucking marked. There's a spell called mark as enemy. We think it is. Our only major action was marking one of the elves as enemy, which means that like things in nature, like animals and the like, now will instinctively attack that elf. And like, we did that. That was like, we stepped into the fight. That's how we started. And the DM is like going over things like, yeah, so the battle is over. You can just describe how you and 10 orcs murdered these 2 elves, and then we're like done with it. I was like, okay. It was really funny considering just before I was like, oh shit, this ended up being way too difficult. Like, yeah, you're probably gonna die. Ugh, sorry. It's even funnier when you consider that it's actually the second time our character did that. Where they like just go, wait a second. If we mark this unrelated out of combat character as enemy and make this argument, we can just end the fight here and leave unscathed. That's why we spent that entire adventure playing on that character, taking 0 damage. Now, to be fair, the other character that we started out playing got one-shotted to death. So, you know. What are we doing right now? Alright, we got a lab key card. Can we use that on the blue door? We thought you needed a blue key card for that. Actually, we don't know what the red key card is for, but that's meant for the... is that meant for the police station? Was it like an optional area? Huh. Maybe we should go back. Yeah, if you don't know, we're playing a tabletop RPG called Ease. It's a homebrew system that a friend of ours made. Oh, larva, great. But the actual adventure we're playing, the campaign we're playing, is a D&D campaign. The name of which currently we don't entirely remember. Oh great, a moth. Can't reach the computer. We don't want to waste fucking shotgun blast on these motherfuckers, though. She says and wastes fucking flamethrower instead. Yay! enter your username, guest. Register a fingerprint. Oh, fuck off. Oh, wait, no. Please wait. Complete. Okay, that worked, apparently. Why is there a face in the test icon? Also, that system icon looks a little Matrixy, which is surprising because it came up before Matrix. Kinda love the UI, actually. Okay. Guess we'll go all the way to the other part of the lab now. We should have a healing item with us. Oh, we do. Never mind. Oh, we can put the gun away. We're looking into maybe running a Call of Cthulhu game. It's been a while since we did that. We really want to do we want to adapt Alone in the Dark into an actual Call of Cthulhu campaign and see how that works. Because we think that could work really well. And so what we're gonna do is we're not gonna tell the people playing in the campaign that that's what we're doing. We're just gonna present like a Call of Cthulhu campaign, and like we'll be vague, like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like you're gonna be asked to make characters that fit into like these archetypes, kind of, for the sake of the story, and we'll see how long it takes before they notice what we've done, because some of them definitely know enough to maybe piece it together, and that'll be fun. Also looking to maybe start a forum roleplay for Well of Darkness. Do you think that actually works better than doing a standard tabletop thing? Kind of because of like how slow paced it tends to be. We'll see. In general, we just want to do more role-playing stuff. Which version of World of Darkness? I don't know, because the last one we played was the Vampire the Masquerade. Hold on, which edition? I want to say 2nd edition? If 2nd edition is the one that was like the current one around 2004, then that one. But we're also open to like try other ones, you know, like. But that's the one that we played back in the day. But yeah, the idea would be to do like a Vampire the Masquerade forum roleplay. Anything except Chronicles of Darkness. But no, the answer is still we don't know. That's why we said Vampire the Masquerade specifically, because like we don't like Vampire the Requiem. And but also we haven't played the current Wolverine. We never played that, so we don't know about it enough to. Like, we'll look into it before we decide. But it's gonna be either the original Vampire the Masquerade or the new one, depending on which one we think looks the most fun. But yeah, we really don't like Chronicles of Darkness. Yeah, this is gonna be Vampire, unfortunately. Basically, it's like we used to play Vampire the Masquerade in a LARP setting, and what we kind of want to do is recreate that, but in a forum setting. Which means it's gonna be set like in our local town.
You!
Oh, hi.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? Never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
Sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Wait, what?
The sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Guess we are being here tonight. The hell? We're already at the end? We haven't even looked at all the rooms yet.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Hey, Annette, wanna help us,
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
wanna help us open the door? No? You sure? Okay. Who's a load-bearing scientist? Yeah.
All employees proceed.
Okay, hold on. Is there a fucking box here somewhere? This is the freezer room.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
crossover aspect is fun. Huh? Oh, hi, Ada.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about, so just hand over the G virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that. Ada! Ada! I've got you. Don't give up.
Leon.
Toxic Yuri to the end.
Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
It's too late, Leon. We both know it.
No. I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Ada!
Wait! I just found out she was actually single.
So, this is what everyone's been dying for.
Now I have no evidence to stop Umbrella. In the end, she never waited. It's Ada's gun. There are no rounds in the magazine. Which means that she wouldn't have shot him. Get it? She was bluffing. What made her do that? She told you what made her do it, but okay.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
I think we got tricked into thinking this section was a lot longer because in the remake the lab is a lot longer.
All employees proceed
Modisk. Where was the Modisk thing? That was all the way down here, wasn't it?
all employees proceed to the bottom
Okay, fine.
platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Yeah, we are beating it tonight, apparently, because there's not much of the game left.
All employees proceed
In the Resident Evil 2 remake, the lab is like really long, actually. Like you do a lot in the lab.
all employees proceed
To be fair, we'll probably do more in the lab in scenario B, but yeah.
all employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Someone's been trying to sell an original Doom Pinky model on Swedish eBay for like months, but no one is bidding on it. It's actually a really good price. It's just not the price that we could pay. But like, well, we could. We literally just sold the game for the same amount today. But like,
To the bottom platform.
we didn't sell that game to buy stuff like that. So,
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
but yeah. The price that no one is bidding on it, because like it really is a good price. And it's a really cool collector's item too.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Is this the actual way out? Did we accidentally go the right way? Oh, we did. Oh. That's not good, considering we were hoping to, like, find some extra items.
5 minutes until detonation.
It's actually really bad for us, because we don't have the Magnum right now. Oh, there's the elevator thingy. Huh? Who could that be? William Birkin? But your wife said we killed you! We don't have the ammo for this. Fucking Final Fantasy-ass music. You'd love to hear it. He's a dog now! It was a wife guy after all. We were about to say there should be like a poll to determine the biggest wife guy in horror games, but people will just give it to James Sunderland, even though that's the like biggest lie ever. Like, but people will do it. People just hear wife in a horror game and just think, oh, James Sunderland. Like, spoiler for Silent Hill 2. He kills his wife. He's not a wife guy. He's as far away from a wife guy as you get. What constitutes a wife guy? A guy who's just really, really, really in love with his wife and will do silly things silly things or dangerous things to appease her. Yes. Elster is a wife guy or a wife gal, but Alan Wake counts as a wife guy. At least by the end of the game. Ethan Winters, wife guy.
Hurry up! Leon! Leon!
Stay down!
Not all lesbians are wife gals, but they all have the potential to be.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right.
But we'll leave that
Let's begin.
a few sequels down. We love that this game rips off its ending from Resident Evil 3, by the way. If only she had waited. That's Resident Evil 2! Scenario A. So the whole thing about Resident Evil 2's Scenario A and B is that you have to play the game twice to get the full ending and to get the full story in general. Because you pick the character you start as, and you play through the game once, and then you play the other side of that story as the other character. The person you pick as scenario B gets additional scenes, which is why we go with Claire as scenario B. That's also the canon, like the official way to like approach it. That's how it's meant to be. So yeah, Claire B will be the next one, and well, we won't be playing through Claire B now. We will show you how you like start it and stuff. In the original Resident Evil 2, they literally released the game on 2 discs. So like you had the Leon disc and the Claire disc. So we will be saving the game now, and then loading CD2 to play B. Alison Court, by the way, playing Claire Redfield. We want to say she is still playing Claire No, right. They swapped her out for the remake because she's a union actress and they were on strike at the time. That was it, right? That was a big controversy, right? We can do the mission, it's fine. Yeah, really good game. This is a really good game. It's funny that the only places we died on were the fucking alligator, and exclusively because we thought we didn't understand how the fight worked, because we misremembered. Hideki Kamiya would later move on to make Devil May Cry, which started out as Resident Evil 3, and then Bayonetta, The Wonderful 101. Resident Evil 2. Mpreg soft deck. Ranking B, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. That's not a bad ranking, we think. Good time. Good time. Number of saves 13. Considering we only died in the alligator, that's a ridiculous amount of saves, because literally only one save mattered. But, like, we're happy with that. This game is probably really fun to speedrun. Oh yeah, the art is nice. We love the ending art. That's something they kept all the way up to Resident Evil 4. I think they stopped it in 5, unfortunately. There will be different ending art depending on like how well you do too, which is really nice. You can play hard scenario. Thank you. Thank you for the permission, game. What's special? Gallery. Rough sketch. Oh, hello. This is pretty cool. Do you think they have any Elsa Walker art here? Oh yeah, this is one of the early outfits considered. Leon was gonna get an umbrella armor. Didn't make it into the game, obviously. This outfit for Leon, we modded this outfit into Resident Evil 4, the PC version back in the day. Because we really liked this outfit. Leon having jackets would later become like a recurring thing. In Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 6, and Resident Evil 2 Remake, he has a jacket that he loses partway into the game. More artwork. That was a silly thing to say. We're looking at the artwork category. Another outfit that sadly has a Thor's hammer on it, which unfortunately is, you know, a neo-Nazi dog whistle, but we're sure the Japanese artist did not know that. He just thought it looked fashionable and cool. This is actually the same jacket as the other one, but like colored slightly differently, and the same belt and stuff as well. Here we have Ada. She translated really well into the 3D model, honestly. That's the outfit that she was gonna wear when you first meet her, and in the remake, she actually does wear that outfit when you first meet her. Although the first time it appeared was in Umbrella Chronicles, we believe. Another early outfit, again an Umbrella hoodie. Really like this outfit. Shame we haven't seen this like recreated in mods and stuff. This outfit, although without the jacket, was used as the basis for her Resident Evil 6 appearance, which is actually our favorite Ada outfit. Ada in pants, just beautiful. And here we have Annette Birkin. That's basically what she looks like in the final game. Translated really well into 3D. Love this artwork of Annette. Annette is an interesting character because, like, she is part of the bad guys, but, like, her motivations are far less sinister than a lot of the other ones, which we do like. Hey Andrea, random question, I can't remember right now. Which shooter was it where you run fast if you pull your knife out? That's a lot of them, but like Counter-Strike was like the famous one, right? Here's Marvin. Annette and Ada. And yeah, they're a good ship. More Leon. This is definitely like given to the CGI artists to like model the head for the pre-animated cutscenes. Is this also Leon? No, this has to be Ada, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, some zombies? Don't think we ever saw this zombie in the game. Yeah. Let's see, did we see this Birkin? Don't think we saw this Birkin. Don't think we saw that enemy either. RPD. Oh yeah, this is where the red key card went. We never got to go here. This is the police chief's room. Not sure what room this is supposed to be. Cool. Movie? Huh? Oh, that's the credits. Okay. Oh, these are just the ending cutscenes then? Yeah. Oh, okay, so we missed a few movies apparently. What we want to know is that we didn't get to save afterwards. Okay, yeah, Claire B. This one is now set to Claire B. So, like, if we... Let's see. Change disk. Ignore all the other games here. Visual memory. Start button. Load game. Now we can load the game up. Hold on. We're gonna do a save state here just to like more easier load it for the actual playthrough. Now we can load this, and it will put us on the Claire campaign.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon,
We get different opening narration. We're gonna skip the cutscenes now. You'll watch them when we play through the Claire thing. Claire coming in on her motorcycle, blah 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 blah. At the same time, at the same place, blah 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 blah. All these things happen. And now we get to play Claire. See the actual training of the game. That's pretty cool, right? They never did this again. This is the only Resident Evil game that they structured this way, which we think is a shame because it's a really cool concept, right? So we're also gonna see if we go back here now and pick special and gallery on this one. Illustration. Do we have other ones here? Oh, we do. So here we have the CG model for Leon. CG model for Claire. CG model for Ada. Ben. More CG Leon, CG Claire. This is actually the box art for the game in Japan. These two images were used for the Dreamcast box art release. Now the zombie. That's the famous one. That's the famous zombie woman that was used in a lot of promotional pieces. A liquor. Crow. Cerberus. Those fucking maggots. The plant ones. The red plant ones. We saw those. The big moth. Oh, that was the Birkin, the Birkin, the first boss. This Birkin A, we didn't get to fight, him, unfortunately, but he showed up in a cutscene. We did fight this one, Birkin B. We did fight this one, Birkin C. And yeah. So if we, like, obviously there's more images to unlock on both discs. We unlocked them as we play through the game. We also have a 3D model here. We can look close at Leon's 3D model. Claire's 3D model. Zombie. Zombie. There's the famous zombie. She has a slightly different outfit in the actual game. But like red Converse, blue jean shorts, and a black tank top. Very iconic RE2 zombie. See if we can find that. No, okay. We wanted to find the female scientist zombie. Here's Jörgen, as the alligator has apparently been dubbed. Yeah. Oh, that's a Birkin spore. That's the boss we fought. Looks a little bit like E.T. Only the face, though. Plant? There's Birkin A. We didn't get to fight him, but we saw him in a cutscene. Birkin B, that we did fight. Birkin C, did fight. Moth. Larva. Ada! Ben? There she is, Annette Birkin. Oh, fucking, Robert Kendo? Is that his name? It is Kendo, but is it Robert? Not entirely sure. The gun owner at the start of the game. Who, died. Marvin! Yeah. Let's see. Missa wants us to watch a thing. So let's switch over to the screen. Oh, it's by Shadow Leggy. This is literally... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're pretty sure this is the actual person we were referring to when we said that we've seen the 808 videos. Alright, let's watch Shadow Leggy's Resident Evil Musicals, Ada Wong, The Worst Spy Ever. Windows Movie Maker! Yay! This is 19 years old.
Miss Wong, your next mission is to uncover the G-Virus sample from the Umbrella Laboratory based in Chicago. You are to go undercover and by whatever low-profile means, uncover any information that will lead you to the virus sample. Remember, keep very confidential about this. They can easily discover what your true motives are if given the chance.
That was fucking Dragonstad in tape. Why RE5 will suck? Oh, we remember this!
Oh, hello there. You're Asian?
She was so down on RE5 being a bad game. We remember this.
Wait, did that retard seriously just use her real name?
Ah, the Arsler, of course.
Ada Wong. Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself.
Ada Wong.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name before.
Morning, John. How are you?
I'm swell. I'm just updating my password. I'm naming it after my girlfriend. Her name is...
Ada Wong.
No.
The 3-letter password is so ridiculous, by the way.
You got to be kidding me.
Where's that spy you were working with earlier? The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus. I discovered this when I did a background check on her.
Yes! Oh, the screen recorder here is beautiful. Freewebs.com! Yes! Oh, this is perfect!
Miss Wong, you're on suspension for 6 years. Unpaid.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so let's see if we can find the one. Resident Evil Numa, it's probably this one. Oh god, we just realized. This is probably gonna get the video flagged, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Actually, we could get it around by singing instead of the... Instead of having the official one, right? We can do it instead. Maya he, Maya who, Maya ha, Maya ha, Maya he, Maya who, Maya ha, Maya ha. Hello? Salute. It's me, your Duke. And I made something that's real to show you how I feel. Hello, hello, it's me, Picasso. I will paint my words of love with your name on every wall. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Oh, every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Hey, little lover, stay, and all my colors fade away. Every word of love I used to sing, now I play it every day. I sold my things, my sock, my dreams, and I bought some pants to match the colors of my look. Hello, hello, it's me again. Picasso, I will spread my words of love with your name on every wall. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Oh, oh, hey. Oh, 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 hey, every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. And you, wait, there it is. A little love stay, or all my colors fade away. Every word of love I used to say, now I play it every day. God, this takes us fucking back. So yeah, this right here, 808, 808 there. If you watch more of Shadow Legacy videos, almost every time Leon and Ada are on screen, Leon says 808 in her videos. In fact, we would not be surprised if it happens again here at some point. He, my, who, my, ha. I don't know, it seems not. It seems that they're just doing the other character right now. God, this is so nostalgic, genuinely. When you leave, my colors fade to grey. Oh, oh, hey. Oh, 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 hey. Every word of love I used to day. Now I paint it every day. When you leave, my colors fade to grey. A little love stay, or all my colors fade away. Every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. God, this is so aggressively heterosexual, but to be fair, like, this was 18 years ago, December 21st, 2006. Anyway, we're gonna head off for tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to like the video if you haven't. Yeah, I would like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. You know who you are. You are Arachnopunk, Bean, Dale R, Augustusson, Fayleaf, Garden, Haru Hase, Hokase, Hutch, Yus, Case Murbeck, Lucariabu, Luz Queen, M. Rosblum, Moto, R. Hilson, Rain, Rum Ray, Static Music, Shadow Winchester, Spider-Man News, Coyote, and Jerocha. If you would like to support us, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name and credit for at least a month. Love you all. Take care, and good night.